Set it. Bronco 80. Hut.
The playoffs are in full swing as we welcome you to this postseason contest on EA Sports. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an intra-conference contest between the Cleveland Browns and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hello to everyone watching. Joined by Brock Ewart up here in the booth, I'm Kate Scott. And in a while, we're going to find out the answer to a question that fans have been asking for nearly half a year at this point. Who is going to represent this conference in the Super Bowl.
All of these coaches and players preach all season long, never look ahead. You can't do it, right? You've got to focus so much on the present. But you know that every man out there is so aware of what's on the line today and where they could be playing in 2 weeks. It's going to be a game-long challenge, no question, to keep the focus on the right here and the right now. Once you've got a win iced away, well, then you can start entertaining those Super Bowl thoughts and those Super Bowl realities.
Only one of these teams will earn a shot at the Lombardi. The AFC title game is underway. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. And bringing them out to former #1 overall pick out of Clemson in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
This is one of those fine lines as you take the field as a quarterback. You know that your play is going to be so important to find a way to win. It always is in postseason football. But you can't put too much pressure on yourself. You got to go out there, you got to cut it loose, and most importantly, you got to lead your men.
And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Myles Garrett coming in for the stop. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Lawrence working from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Rip, 23.
3rd down, Lawrence to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. They get 6 and a first down as well.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They've got first down here from the 36. Lawrence to throw it. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They go play action. Lawrence completed over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Again, it's Lawrence to throw. Catch made over the middle. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. Here's ETN on first down. Still has some space inside the 35. And he is down to the 30-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
Jaguars, first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Back now, pressure coming. Looking slant route, complete. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. 2nd and 3 now. And the receiver's going to be 3rd down.
Well, you can see he gets the ball and he sees the defender waiting for him right on the edge. And at that point, dead on arrival. A good effort on his part to at least get back to the line of scrimmage.
And the gun on this 3rd down. Lawrence. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
And all the data lately has taught us really clearly, sacks, negative yardage plays, they not only just destroy that play, they destroy drives. Well done, defense.
Facing 4th down, the Jags electing to send out Cam Little for this field goal try. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Little knocks it through. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
Well, that's a good start to this one, Kay. Not just individually for the kicker to be accurate in his first kick, but to really invigorate this home crowd and to take that lead on the opening drive.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Nicole Hardman now on the return. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops. So here come the Browns on offense, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the Colorado and Jackson State products. It's Shedeur Sanders.
This is one of those fine lines as you take the field as a quarterback. You know that your play is going to be so important to find a way to win. It always is in postseason football, but you can't put too much pressure on yourself. You got to go out there, you got to cut it loose, and most importantly, you got to lead your men.
A first carry here for Tony Pollard. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Sanders setting the pass. Into the hands of Walker. Able to take this to about the 35. That's a gain of 5 on the play.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
That one's complete over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Ready? 19 charges.
First and 10, it's Pollard. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. So we're through one here in the AFC title game. Just 3-0 is our score. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They've got 2nd and 7 to start. Again, a run with Pollard. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots.
Brought in inside the 20. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns finish off their opening drive. Tony Pollard with the touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin-off, and pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and he can do his damage big time.
Setting up to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Browns, who won up the opposing field goal, they start with 7 on their opening drive. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. He fields it from the 8. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Second drive of the game upcoming for this Jaguar offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Here's ETN to begin the drive. Jukes a man. He's running free. And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line. And gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
Oh, that vision he has when he gets into space, like a chess master, seeing multiple moves ahead of time. He knows who's going to attack and in what angles, and he maneuvers his way through before someone can find him.
Pressure coming, and they take him down. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this second down.
It's now 2nd and...
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get it home outside.
And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
From the gun, ETN gets it. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Tyson Campbell, the man on that tackle.
A play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door. Bigger gap in the future.
And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
Manages a gain of 3 there. And the Jaguars have a first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll give this up the middle to ETN. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on first down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Second and 2.
Motioning Myers right. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Hang with us. More football coming up from Everbank. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Plowing up the middle. And they're not going to get an inch on this second down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
On 3rd and 2, here's Lawrence. Looking Myers, and he's got it. And he's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
1st and 10, it's Lawrence. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. At the 20. And he's into the end zone. Cleveland with a pick 6. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running the back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Now they'll see if they can tack on one more. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Browns drive their lead to 11. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Jacksonville offense back on the field now. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Now Lawrence coming off a pick. Hits him on the out route. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. And Pete Carroll was there. If he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Now it's Lawrence. Hauled in by Myers. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. All set to go now from the 35.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard
On
line.
1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Connection made, Travis Etienne. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. But one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Sticking in the air with Lawrence. Finds his man over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Back to the air, Lawrence. That throw behind his intended target.
Jeez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Lawrence trying again on second. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Throwing is Lawrence on 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the tackle at the 38. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Hey, Lion!
At the 29-yard line.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Cam Little now to try the Jags field goal. This is going to be a 46-yarder. Little knocks it through. Hold on, though. There's a flag down here. Although, if this is on the defense, Brock, they're probably just going to decline it and keep that make. So they'll decline this and take the results. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. One last play before the break.
Let's go, let's go!
Looking to throw. Finds Pollard on the check down. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report. The rest of the league can wait. We'll see how they're faring later. Our focus, it's on these 2 teams as we skip halftime and get right back to this contest. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Browns have the football first to start the 3rd, and here comes their offense. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Well, they've been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force them into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yeah.
And I look at it through those optics so much. It's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
3rd down run by Hubbard. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down. We've set it down from the 37. Inside handoff goes to Etienne. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Roll! Hey, center. Hot.
Lawrence working from the gun. He's going for it himself. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Lawrence, a quick throw out wide. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
On second down, it's ETN. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Lisa 24. This is on.
Here he is on 3rd. Short. Catch made. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Hey, Rob.
ETN does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Gets it again. And he gets nothing here. The defense stands strong. These last 2 snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
Lawrence on 3rd and goal. Forced out to his right. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. So we have to pause here. Team officials saw what we did, an injured Brown, and they're tending to him now. Leaving the offense out there. It's 4th and goal from the 1. They're going to try with ETN. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Jaguars start the second half with some needed points. Travis Etienne, the touchdown. Well, they took a gamble, and it paid off with a touchdown on 4th and goal.
And to do it on the ground at that, that's a confidence builder. Confidence builder for the big guys up front. Confidence builder for the running back to win at the line of scrimmage. And frankly, Kate, a confidence builder for this fan base that loves coaches being aggressive and going for it on 4th down.
Turpin with a return. This makes it up to the 25. Cleveland's offense all set to take over. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Cleveland about ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Pollard. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Here we go.
Now Sanders. Pass complete to Walker. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Only 1 frame remains before we see who's going to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. They've got first down here from the 36. It's Sanders out of the pistol. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's second down.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
This is caught, that's Walker. And they send him out of bounds as he gets this to the opposing 45. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert. Running here with Pollard from the pistol. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Caught by his back here. It's Pollard. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's a Browns first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Come on. Hey! Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Here's a give to Hubbard. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Buckets, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. He's got the first down grab and still going. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns take a 4th quarter lead. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. They'll set up here for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Browns break that tie and now lead by 7.
Jaguars 14.
Yeah, really would. I should probably start ahead, boy, because I got other hands, boy. But I think you got a chance.
The Browns have it on the team, and they will kick it away here. Has this at the 6. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Jacksonville heading out there on offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here.
Hey, center. Done.
Running back sent in motion.
Here we go.
Throwing on first down, Lawrence. Finds him on the crossing route. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Back to throw. Here's Lawrence. doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be third and longer. It's the 2-minute warning here in Jacksonville. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Back to throw it. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And 4th and 4 coming up. Desperation time here. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Running behind center with Edwards. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Nickel look by the Jaguars here. 3rd down. Running for the first with Pollard. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. Now a timeout called by the Jaguars. That's their 3rd. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
A gain of 15. First down, Cleveland.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Ready? Crack all 80. Go.
Right back to Pollard. Like the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Let's go. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
On 2nd down, it's Hubbard. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12.
Here we go, here we go. Let's go.
Here's a give inside to Edwards. And he wants to, but he's not going to be able to continue the run. Got him 6, but they stopped him short. It's 4th down now.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
So the Browns will take this win home with them. Love these pictures, Brock. Go ahead, guys. Take it all in. You are going to be playing in the Super Bowl. What a moment for so many of them getting to this point.
It is, and it is so cool, and you can see it and feel it. The real emotion of celebrating this title, but they know that ultimately it's not an AFC title they want. They want a Super Bowl title.
This has been another edition of the
The top prize in the NFL is the Lombardi Trophy, but some individual hardware is pretty nice to end a season with, too. Today, one of their players has a reason to celebrate.
Ready. Come on, set! Hawk 70, Hawk 70! Let's go now! Cowboy 80! Let's go! Set! Cougar 19! Let's go! Set! 70 Timber! Ready! Panther 60! Go! Ready! 70 Lion! Here we go, shot! 19, shot! Ready! Set up! 60 Bison! Ready, set! 18 Cardinal, eh? Set up! Let's go now! Viking 18! Let's go! Ready! 60 Eagle! Let's go! Panther 60! Ready! 70 Timber! Let's go! Here we go, here we go! Hawk 70! Set! Cowboy 80! Ready?
With the eyes of the world watching, it's time for the biggest event of the year, as we're proud to welcome you to the Super Bowl. Up next, one team's name will join NFL immortality at the end of tonight's battle between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Cleveland Browns. Kate Scott and Brock Heward, happy to have you with us. And this an unusual spot to be, Brock. Both teams here, well, they have fought and earned their way to this one. Yet this still looks like could be one of the more lopsided Super Bowl matchups that we have seen in our time in the NFL.
It looks that way on paper, but we know. We've watched it through the centuries, right? We know that upsets happen in this moment. Broadway Joe's guarantee and the Jets win in just the third Super Bowl. David Tyree's helmet catch as those Giants shock the Patriots in their perfection. And that lesser-known Tom Brady, yeah, they too got past the greatest show on turf. This moment, underdogs emerge.
Here comes their offense to begin this series, and leading them to the field, as always, is the QB.
Kate, I can only imagine what's running through his mind right now. What an arduous fight across the entire NFC postseason to get to this moment. But I think this is one of those moments that you just go back in that backyard as a kid, you close your eyes, and you dreamed of when you were little, and you're living in it right now.
And it's not just in quarterbacks, Brock Heward, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you could depend on.
Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Carson Schlesinger. And the Browns take over as he records his 10th career INT. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3-and-out, partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
No, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback, and you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. They're led out by the Colorado and Jackson State products. It's Shedeur Sanders.
Kate, this is one of those moments that I so wish we had those thought bubbles, that we could see and hear every thought going through his mind as he runs on the field on this Super Bowl Sunday. I'm sure there's some anxiety. I'm sure there's a little bit of nervousness. But I know when that ball gets snapped in his hands, this guy is ready for this moment because he's proved it all season long.
First carry here for Tony Pollard. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Get it! Get the Eagles!
Now pressure coming. That one's incomplete over the middle. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that takes them to third down.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people, if you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
Sanders now on third down. Completed over the middle. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal. I know it's early, Brock, but that felt kind of big. A lot of momentum generated from that turnover was about to disappear if they didn't convert.
Yeah, there actually is some pressure on this opening series to score. I know pressure's a privilege, but that turnover gave them some early momentum, but it won't just disappear if they'll fail to score. It will actually head to that other sidelines.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Has it in close. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns parlay the interception into points. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, Ooh, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Now we'll see them try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Browns will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Buccaneers, nothing.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their second drive. And it was a situation they prepared for, no doubt, Brock, but hopes that they wouldn't see. They're down early in the biggest game of the year.
Hey, listen, nobody said winning championships was easy. This is an early test of whether they've got the resiliency to win it all. And we know this. When that final second ticks off, most Super Bowl champions, they've been the most resilient players, too.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Browns will have it right at the opposing 30 after the interception, and that return on top of it. So their second drive ends just the way their first one did, Brock. And if you are the coach down there, man, you've got to be fuming.
Yeah, so frustrated, right? 2 drives in, you still can't get your game plan at all. Not a series you're going to keep ending prematurely. You don't want to be playing behind schedule.
They get it right back. That's intercepted. Picked off by their rookie from Michigan.
Must be paying these guys day rate, not the hourly rate, because it took them just one play to answer interception for interception. We're right back, basically, to where we were 2 snaps ago, but with a whole lot of excitement in between.
Drive begins with a run by Irving. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Quite the start to that drive, huh, partner? First play sets him up at the 38. Off the play fake, here's Mayfield. Running right side by McMillan. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stopped just a little bit shy of the marker.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on the 3rd and short.
They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. When we've got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign him for it.
It's a big strike downfield to Aguka. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
They waited a little extra second there, didn't they? Maybe a little bit of a taunt to the other sideline, Brock, before they declined that call. That touchdown's going to stand.
All good and love in football. just a good little penalty taunt.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Buccaneers tie this game 7-7. We've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. There's Kavontae Turpin on the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now we see the Browns offense headed out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here we go, set. Ready,
Again, a run with Pollard. And a decent run gets him out 4. It's going to be 3rd down.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
We've reached the end of the first quarter of Super Bowl 62. Both teams neck and neck so far. Back to Miami in just a moment. Welcome back, all. Second quarter of Super Bowl 62 just moments away. Third and short here. Sanders. Offense is out there and ready to get things going again. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
70, 18, Pioneer. Warriors 70. Ready.
On first down, here's Sanders. It is caught left side. He's going to go down right along midfield stripe.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. Well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
On the move, past the 40. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
Sanders going to throw here on first. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Yaya Diaby brings him down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Completed to Pollard. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
First and 10, it's Pollard. Running in the red zone. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
Danger, King. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
From the red zone now. Rolling out to his left. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Nearly got to the end zone there.
Well, that's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you're playing a quarterback that can escape, well, even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds before he could get the first down.
Pollard. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Browns take a second quarter lead. Tony Pollard with the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Extra point attempt coming up. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Buccaneers and Emeka Egbuka ready to get to work now. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch your breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up second and 12 at the 21-yard line.
So it'll be second and long upcoming on the other side of this 2-minute warning. More of the Super Bowl coming up on EA Sports. Back to the line they come, second down. Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
It's a gain of 6.
Third and short, Mayfield. That's the line, he's going to run for it. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. They go to punt on 4th down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. And this hits at the 4 before taking a bounce into the end zone. That's a touchback. The Browns and Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. To the air on 1st down, Sanders. Dumped off to his running back. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
A loss of 2.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. On the move, headed right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This is a tough spot to punt. Got to convert here on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. He's got a man left. And he gets this one up to the 10-yard line. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. The Browns are lined up to punt. And he's in a real tough spot for his first kick. And he gets it away from his end zone. He fields this at the 18. They found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. The Bucs offense taking over late in the half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. Tight end in motion right. Give to Irving to start this drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up. Mayfield now off the play action. Connects on the crosser. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Well, he came down a little awkwardly after making that tackle. Looks like he's in some discomfort now. We're going to have medical head out to check on him. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Mayfield now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So it'll be 2nd down. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
And it's 3rd down.
3rd down, Browns opting to go with a dime set defensively. Running right, it's Irving. And he gets him 5, but still a ways short of that line of gain. So here comes 4th down. Buccaneers out and into punt formation. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. Oh, he nearly coffin cornered that one. Just a little too far, and it's out of the side of the end zone for a touchback. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half.
Here we go.
It's Sanders out of the pistol. Escapes the pocket. Hit behind the line. That ball's loose. And this one belongs to the Bucs.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
Sanders sends it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Points off takeaways. Usually a bigger stat, Kate, on the hardwood, that other sport that you call. but it's a big one in football too, and those 3 should pay dividends.
And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Final throw before the break. Oh, he put everything he had into that throw. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. And with no halftime report this week, it seems we're going to get right back to the field for the start of quarter number 3. Well, we all enjoyed that halftime show, right, Brock? These guys were strategizing how to win that Lombardi. We're back underway in the Super Bowl. He's going to reach that 34-yard line before he stopped. The Cleveland offense headed out for this first series of the second half. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34.
Alert! Alert! Ready, go!
Third quarter starts with a run by Pollard. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland first down.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
70.
Going to the ground again on first. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, you'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Got a man. It's Flanoy. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still second down.
Move that ball up. It's going to be 6 to go now on second down. Running it after the penalty. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Buccaneers territory. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got him. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
And it's 4th down.
And that's going to pin them as deep as it can go. They're going to be set up inside their own 5-yard line. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. On first down, they're going to run with Irving. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
In truth, Kate, kind of felt like he was lucky to get what he got right there. The pressure from this defense to go get that safety, it was on. And that same pressure, well, they're not going to back down here on second down as well.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Kate, I got to believe he harkened back to that earlier pick and thought the better of making another. Getting outside the pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off by Carson Schlesinger. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second-half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
Browns look just about ready, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Ready.
Here's Hubbard on the give. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Brought in. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still third down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. It's caught. Fanning has it. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Lining up now to try the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Browns drive their lead to 11.
Buccaneers 10.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. This return starts at the 5. They find themselves down 21-10 as they take over. First down, here's Baker. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Pressure coming, Baker. Jump off, caught by his back. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field, but they were all over that check down and ready to turn it into a negative play.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Brings it in at the 12. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Browns getting their offense out there. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has it with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Sanders setting the pass. He's going deep! And they took their shots, but unsuccessful on that 1st down throw, swatted away by the defense.
Well, this defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Here's Edwards on the carry. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Taken down at the 22-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Low left side, finds Fanning. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
First down from the 42. From the pistol, here comes Edwards. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Okay, the 2-yard run on first down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. You're going to have to pick up the pace.
At the 39-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
Hubbard trying this up the gut. And he'll fire ahead for a few. It's 3rd down. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. 3rd down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Operating from the gun. Here's Sanders. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that extends their lead to 14.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. Touchdown and field goals, not going to get it done anymore.
He fields it from the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out.
180. What's that?
First down, looking to throw. Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
From the gun, Mayfield. Out left and Otten makes the grab. And he's tackled for a short gain.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Has a man on target to Johnson. And they're going to bring him down. Just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
First down, Buccaneers.
Irving here from the gun. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Across midfield to the 49-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up
Baker now from the gun. And this one does not go far. Offense up to the line fast. Empty backfield now. Running back motions out left. It's complete. This is Anguka. And they're going to bring him down at the 36.
First down, Tampa Bay.
Mayfield on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for no gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Browns' 35-yard line.
They send McMillan left. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Finding Johnson once more. And they take him down right along the 30. Working quickly here.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and short, Mayfield. That one's good to Godwin. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Buccaneers 14 points back. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10.
180!
Throwing again, it's Mayfield. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on 1st down.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Running right side by McMillan. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. To throw. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. He's at midfield. 30. The 10. And forget the turnover. Brock may take it back for a late touchdown.
I know you've listened to me over the years praise and compliment offenses to just not go away from success. If you're running it well, keep running. If you're throwing it, keep going. Don't go away from it. Well, this defense, they're not going away from the pressure. And you see the dividends it's paid this time all the way for 6 points.
PAT effort coming up. The point after splits the uprights. And the Browns stretch their lead to 21.
31. Buccaneers 10.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. After the pick, here's Mayfield again. Finds the in route complete. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
So a big self-inflicted. Airs, that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit. Roughing the passer on that last play, and that's always going to lead to an automatic 1st down. Mayfield now from the gun. That's McMillan with the catch out left. And they get this down to the 28. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
16 yards. 1st down, Buccaneers.
Baker now. And they pick him off again. No recovery, still with it. And the Buccaneers are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his 1st career interception.
Intercepted. Carson Schlesinger on the coverage.
Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
Set. 180.
From the red zone on first. That's complete. Dialing up McMillan again. And they down at the 7-yard line.
To Jalen McMillan. 8 yards on the pickup.
Baker throwing again. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away. So he goes down. Gotta hurry this to the line. Third and long for him here. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A gain of 3 yards. It's now 4th down.
Desperation time here. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers parlay the interception into points. Jalen McMillan with the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Buccaneers get it back to a 14-point game.
Buccaneers, 17.
So even after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And the Browns are on that one. So that should just about do it here. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Cleveland about ready to go. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Up the middle, Hubbard. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And that's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Back. Cowboy 80.
Hubbard again. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now.
A gain of a yard. Brings up
Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd.
18 Cardinals.
And the dog pound can start howling. How about this? The Cleveland Browns are Super Bowl champions! Right here who fought all the way to this point and are now champions forever.
What a storybook season. You know, at times it even seemed like it's ripped right from a movie. The way the pieces fell into place along the way, all of it led to these final 4 quarters of football in this moment that they will never forget. I know not a one of them out there could have imagined a better final scene to the movie that has been their season. Super Bowl champions.
Commissioner Roger Goodell presenting the Lombardi Trophy to the Cleveland Browns. Super Bowl 62 champions. So that is a wrap. Another memorable NFL season in the books for our entire team here at EA Sports. For my partner Brock Hewitt here, our fellow commentators Brandon and Charles, Mike and Greg, I'm Kate Scott saying thanks for watching. We cannot wait to catch you all again next season. Until then, good night everybody from the Super Bowl.
Utah
Some turmoil threatens their roster in the early season. A challenge has been made for a top spot on the depth chart. Competition breeds success, but coaches will decide how far the competition goes.
Ready? 70 Timberwolf. Huh. Come on, set! 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger! Ready, ready? Ready! Ready! Set up! Set go! Set! Ready! Ready! Let's go now! Go! Let's go! Hut, hut! Here we go, here we go! Set up! Go! Boom! Hut! Here we go, shot! Bronco 80! Ready, ready? Set! 60 by... Set! Hawk 70, Hawk, set go! Viking 18. Shut up! 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Come on, set! 70 Lions! Hut! Panther 60, Panther 6, ready, right? Ready? Cowboy 80! Hut, hut. Set! Cougar 19, ready? Let's go! 60 by 6. Let's go, little lady! Yellow! 180! Yellow! Let's go, 180! Right side! Wait! Let's go, 180! Right side! Wait! Right side! Let's go, 180! Side! Yellow! 180! Right side! Yellow! Let's go, 180! Right side! Yellow. Fight on these two. 180. Yellow. Ours go blue. Right side. Yellow. Ours go blue, lady. Right side. Right. Ours go lady. Right side. Right. Ours go blue, lady. Right side. Yellow. 180. Right side.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Tonight, it's the Thursday opener for the new NFL season, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the Cowboys sideline, head coach Brian Schottenheimer. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Prime Time. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. They'll be led out by the MVP of the National Football League in 2018, the former Texas Tech Red Raider, Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9. They'll go again with Benson. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Now Mahomes. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That third down conversion good for 23.
One down, only about 500 more to go this season. He would certainly welcome most of his passes this year going as well as that. Now that the first one is over, time to settle into a groove and begin the long journey towards Week 18 and hopefully the playoffs.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Yellow.
Up the middle, here's Corum. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Boy, fingers crossed here. First quarter of a new season, already an injury. And while they attend to him, we'll step aside. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A give up the middle with Benson. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 17-yard line. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12. A first red zone opportunity of the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. Now here's Mahomes. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Second and 10.
Yellow.
They run straight ahead with Corum. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
They'll run here with Edwards. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
Here's where we need to see some tenacity from this defense, because they've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
Mahomes going to throw. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory? Might he go for it?
Blitz coming, and down he goes. That will bring up 4th down and an 11-yard loss to boot. And his kick here is good. Well, all offseason, probably a lot of thought goes into that first drive of week 1. They didn't get the touchdown, but at least they got something.
And what I like about it is that they didn't overthink it, because you're exactly right. A lot goes into the offseason, the preseason, to get to that first drive of the regular season. They went right downfield, mission accomplished, points on the board.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Now we'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
It's been a lot of fun watching him advance in his career. Many people question his ability to throw the football coming out of Mississippi State. He's conclusively answered that question. In addition, a very strong runner and an even better leader.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
To throw is Prescott. This complete to Jones. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Now you can exhale. The season is officially underway. Plenty of work done during the offseason, camp, and the preseason that led to that first throw of the year.
And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. First down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They try the left side here with Williams. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, give them credit for trying, but there's no fooling the defense with that call. They were reading run, and they set up to stop the run, and then executed.
Now 2nd and 9.
Yeah, here we go.
Looking to throw. Prescott. Pickens on the slant. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually up to about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Out now comes the Cowboys punter. Deep to return is Kevontae Turpin. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. They finished off their opening drive of the campaign with a field goal on the last drive. Now they'll search for a touchdown here on this go-around. 1st and 10. To throw, it's Mahomes. Going deep for Walker. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And Patrick Mahomes, for all of his artistry and arm angles and what he can do in the short passing game, never forget he's got a cannon as well. He unleashes a big one there, but that time it winds up incomplete.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Mahomes now to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They run over center with Benson. We'll get this to about the 38.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Now a 2nd and 6. Throwing now is Mahomes. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. It's another first down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. A wise move there, looked like nobody open, now 2nd down.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Yellow.
A handoff here to Benson. Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. That good for 19 and a first down.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right out of and right up the middle.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. And he's got it. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On third down, here's Edwards. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Taking it in from 2 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead.
2 good drives on their first 2 possessions. Remember, the first wound up in a field goal, but we all know field goals aren't going to cut it in the NFL, so they're not going to be denied here, and they wind up punching this one into the end zone.
Now the try here for the point after. And he's 1 for 1 on the new year as his kick is good. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Now Prescott. Well, a tough throw there across his body. It's incomplete.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Throwing, Prescott. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Jonathan Allen, the former first-round pick, getting in there to bring him down.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Now comes the Cowboys punter. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. A solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Browns now going to take over late in this first half. And now the clock reads precisely 1 minute to go in the half. You want to run the 1-minute offense? This is a good test right here.
It certainly is, and definitely not a time to think about kneeling and going into the half. This is a chance to attack a little bit, but not having to get everything in one shot either. 10 yards here, 15 there. Work the sidelines, work the clock, give yourself a chance for at least a field goal going into the half.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And he is caught. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield. Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Open man here is Benson. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're taking a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
Left side, he's got the tight end, Fannin. Now we're signaling a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play.
It's 4th down.
And this one is right through. And that will extend their lead even further. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And able to get this out to the 25. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Cowboy offense set to go to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be second down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. Out route, he finds his man. It's Jones. So the completion good for just 3. And it's 3rd and 4 now. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now Prescott. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Devin Bush with a big big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. Now on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is taken at the 23. 55-yard punt, 11 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. They'll start on the ground with Benson. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
43 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Corum now on 1st and 10. Some extra space following the display of power. Down just inside the 45. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Benson. And he'll get it down to the play to the 37. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just...
breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. He's still on his feet. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Trey Benson, 37 yards. And the Browns are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. Now the Browns offense will stay on the field as they'll go for 2 here.
The Browns will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Mahomes will throw for it. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
At the 24-yard line.
Prescott from the gun. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Prescott. He finds Pickens over the middle. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. Out now comes the Cowboys punter. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. Fielded just inside the 20. That'll wind up being a 50-yard punt, though they do get 10 back on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Browns offense and running back Trey Benson headed back onto the field. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
On the give, it's Benson. And he'll earn a couple of tough yards past the 30 to the 31.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. From the gun on third down, Mahomes. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They'll try to get this running game going with Williams. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. They work now on 2nd and 9. Prescott now. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Prescott to throw it. He'll try and do this himself. And they work this out past the 25. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. Here's Prescott. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
But what they're going to do now, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
Here's Prescott. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll bring up 4th down. Desperation time. Prescott on 4th. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game. They've worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
To the air again, Prescott. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Well, it's obvious, but I can't help but say it here. It's never a good day when the opposing defense has more sacks than you have points. The win seems likely, but this defense is still playing for something here. They see that 0 on the scoreboard, and they don't want that to change.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Prescott. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. The offense on 3rd down tonight, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Toward the sideline, intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns will take over here at their own 14-yard line. Cleveland offense making their way out. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. And his big night continues on that last run. The yardage there going to move him over 100 yards now for the ball game.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Another run here with Benson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
2nd and 6.
They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6. On the handoff, Corum. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 48 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Edwards now on 1st and 10. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 7. On the give, it's Corum. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on 1st down. Here's 3rd and 6. Now Mahomes. And he will go down. A Cowboy sack. Donovan Ezeraku now with his 2nd sack here on opening night. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. Dallas offense set for this next drive. And no doubt this is not the way that they had hoped to open their season. Thoroughly outplayed here in front of the national audience. He's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to Blue. And he stopped immediately there. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
A loss of a yard. Brings up second
to throw is Prescott.
At the 32-yard line.
The short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
He's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Yeah! Here we go, Riley!
Prescott from the gun on 3rd. Drops it to Blue, complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock.
A gain of 14. First down, Cowboys.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Prescott yet again. Going right back to Ferguson. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Cowboy first down.
Looking to throw. Prescott. It's complete to Jones. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll make it 2nd down. Now Prescott. And that one too wide and incomplete.
This has been a rough one to put it mildly for him, and after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down.
Yeah, here we go!
Throwing. Prescott. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation TD, but it was not to be. And time has run out now on this game. Well, partner, the season officially underway. It was great to be back with you, obviously, but the first game of the year always a special one. And love, I know you do too, love having it on a Thursday night.
Yeah, I think it makes it special, right? It makes it so that everyone is just watching, all eyes on it on a special night like that. I think it's going to be a great season, partner. Can't wait for the next several months. We know there are going to be surprises all the way through the season. And before we know it, we'll be talking about opening up on a Thursday night again next season.
So for the Browns, they begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And they'll get another home date next week as the Patriots will come to town. Meanwhile,